Hello, 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 hello! It's your favourite neighbourhood birdie here once again, freezing his butt off, literally, feeling lonely as fuck, and, having all sorts of tech issues today. Internet die right as I hit the go live button, everything grinding to a halt. It's been one of those kind of days. Hell, even I was still fixing bugs until about 30 seconds ago because my Stream Deck still thought it was 20 minutes in the past. But I'm here. My voice is a lot better, as you can probably tell. Oh, and you've been marked as tardy. Punishment is 5 rounds of Valorant. Alright, folks, we're going to put Ace Attorney investigations on hold. Somebody has decreed I do 5 rounds of Valorant. Yeah, maybe later. I'm glad you're doing, feeling a bit better, Big War. Good, good to see about the emotes as well. I can't wait to see what the missus comes up with. Alright! And you aren't allowed to swear or be toxic. Well, I'm gonna break both of those right now. Fuck you! You might as well tell me don't be Scottish. Alright, so as last we left things, we found the Yatagarasu. And it's not the shadow, although we did find what caused the shadow. And we found out the Yatagarasu is not one person, but 3. Callisto Yu, Byrne Faraday, and Detective Bad. I mean, you could always try to not be Scottish. I literally have a can of Iron Brew right in front of me. I don't think I could manage. So yes, the Yatagarasu is actually 3 people. Byrne Faraday, of course, died 7 years ago. Callisto Yu, who is actually Sheena all this time, has been arrested. And Detective Bad, who's no longer a detective, has been arrested as well. But Callisto said one thing as she was being led away. She didn't kill anyone. If that's true, we still have 2 murders to solve. We're not even close to done. So, we're officially into the next day. Well, get on the murder site. Megmar, I'm about to pass you the damn controller and be like, you do it. Yes, like I said, there is a lot that is still to be deciphered. Nope, can't make me stream, we'll just be us sitting in silence doing nothing. Well, at least I'm gonna be warm in the meantime. The 2 countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures, which is very true. And yet, weapons and hell, even the bloody statues managed to swap sides. Ooh, lantern. Do I need a lantern? No, either the bot's not working or I don't. Alright, so yes, there's a lot of evidence again that we no longer need. So unnecessary evidence has been removed and remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay. Alright, so what have we got this time? Still got... Alright. Alright. We still have the samurai spear. Wow, okay. Oh yes, and at the end we also got the hair sticks. The trump card, the Yatagarasu trump card. And a videotape. From 10 years ago. And there just so happens to be a VCR here. Okay, my bot is working again. Good. Alright, what's the deal with this tape? And while we are doing that, Kay will steal all the other tapes. See, she's in the prime position for it. Manny coaching? Carrying a Yatagarasu card and a knife. The entrance of the apartment, yeah. Not clear where it is, though. Crime scene was the victim's old apartment. Okay. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's old apartment. Okay. Mr. Faraday claimed this piece of footage existed, which it did, because Detective Bat stole it. No one could find it. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on. Yes, it is. Look at the damn card. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsmouth to retrieve it. That's true. Which means in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. What was what? Well, at least the man knows how to work a VCR. Oh! Oh, interesting. Okay. It's a government car. Manny's in the back, so he's not driving it. But it's a government vehicle.
Take that!
So what was a government car doing there? Yes, that's a point. Alba! Seriously, I'm still getting Palpatine vibes from him. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful. Okay. Let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. Okay. I'd like you to put the investigation on hold. Why? I heard you've apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. Well, one of them. And we are in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. The can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. There are still visitors? Why don't we leave the rest of the Alabastian Babylese police? This area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case we're not the foreigners in their land. But we're in neutral ground right now, so... Well, I wasn't exactly hiding. I also haven't moved since the last time you saw me. Also, weren't you shot? I laid back and took a break at Lucy's. Okay, fair enough. Huh? Did this Lang mofo just put on his glasses just to take them off again? I think you're right, yes! You do? That's what he said. He put them on when he walked in, started talking, then ripped them back off. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Colchin's murder. Wait, you're talking about Master Masks? What a fucking tool, yeah? That was all Sheena. Okay. Wait, but Sheena said she didn't murder him. Langji says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. What? The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damas II's killer? I'll tell you. Oh, do tell me. What? I can't wait to hear this. Well, read it. Thank you. Okay. In order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Alabasta and Babal. Ah, I see where this is going.
Objection! Not go back!
In order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Okay. I mean, if I was accused of murder, publicly at that, I'd be pissed off. What is with her and the whip? Long story. Maybe I'll tell you it sometime.
Hold it!
The more the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. You're not allergic, are you, Big War? Oh, that's a point. Kay's not been to the Alabastian side at all. This coming from the guy with the most ridiculous sunglasses in the face of human history. Yeah. I'm not in a position to comment. I mean, you saw my Heavy Rain playthrough, didn't you? I know what I said. Fair. But I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. Okay. Alright, so we're back in the Alabastian embassy. So we're on the 5th floor now. Okay, so why are we back here? Alright, let's go over the facts. Okay. Randy Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. Yep. The weapon that took his life was one of Alabast's ornamental knives. And in the body of Damas II, Mr. Cashino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the Primitive statue. Do I have a silken? No, I don't actually. Wow. And that this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look... I was about to say, where is the statue? But Kay's standing in front of it. That threw me off guard for a sec. This case, no matter how I look at it... If it wasn't you, then there's no one else who would have pulled this, who could have pulled this off.
Objection!
Why aren't you whipping him? You were on the trail of the smuggling ring and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasa's appearance, you stuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You and that other thief who took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Objection!
How do you explain the movement of the weapons? Okay. Bareback Fatty needs noms. Take care of yourself, buddy. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have wow. Hang on a minute, he caught the whip! Okay, that's actually impressive. That is actually impressive. Thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. Okay. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. Yeah, she's also tied up. Could it not be deeper than what any of us could imagine? Circus, you're the one with the whip! Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it. He has a point. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, exactly. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Alright, let's hear your hypothesis. Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Alright. Let's hear it. Oh, well, I'm perfectly aware of that. So long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin, tight rope and see what I can do. Alright. Alright, hypothesis time. Border crossing weapons. Alright, let's go. One of Alabast's knives was used in Babawa to murder Mr. Kochin, and the murder weapon in the killing of Damast II is Babawa's primitive statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Okay. That doesn't really give us much to work with. What? By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Ji never said anything to that effect. Wow. Who indeed? Right. Okay, so let me have a think here. So, one of Alabast's knives is used by Babawa to murder Mr. Kochin. Correct. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damast II is Babawa's primitive statue. Correct. somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. And the only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Except I technically did it as well, but I'm not going to accuse myself. I don't really have anything to... Oh, shit. Sorry. I don't really have anything to go on here. I think I'm going to need to start digging.
Hold it!
I can currently this dice crossed over country lines. Yep. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife is only one. Okay, yep. And the murder weapon killing is the statue.
Hold it!
Figured that out ourselves, yep.
Hold it!
In that case, how did it get here? Maybe there's one thing I do know. Sure, okay. Somehow is not an argument.
Hold it!
I also wouldn't think it's impenetrable because obviously it happened.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Well, somebody did. The only way into either embassy is through the doors of the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. And the only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crisis was you. Where are they? I don't have any evidence against that, however. That's the problem.
Hold it!
So according to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. Okay. The cyst there was an alabaster with the Yatagarasu showed. Okay. Or, well, the statue. And then just before you guys found Mr. Coach's body, she entered Bibal. I think we could assume that's when she brought the knife into Bibal.
Objection!
Yeah, the primitive statue doesn't make sense yet. Oh, crap. Still not 100%, but I did better than I was yesterday. Whew. You still haven't figured that out. Yeah, okay, so... However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also travelled across the country lines. Not necessarily. So the only things to cross the border are the primitive statue and the knife. And Francisca herself, obviously. In fact, we know that to not be true. Because the Steel Samurai, or the person playing the Steel Samurai, moved between the two. Are we gonna accuse Larry again? So have you made this guy look like an idiot yet? Not yet. Not yet.
Objection!
Oh, I've made myself look like an idiot though. Oh, I already know my eyes are flawed. I wear glasses for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm not sure, honestly. Oh, I feel like I need to sneeze like hell. Again. Hold on. Hold on. So, Alabast knife went to Babal. And Babal's statue came to Alabast to kill the Primodoc statue. Or to kill Mastamast second. But there was a third object that crossed. So that's Babal's statue. But Alabast's one moved as well.
Objection!
So Damask II was killed with Babal's Primodoc statue, yes. But if that's the case, where did Alabast's statue go? Well, it ended up in Babal. Right. So then 3 items have moved. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabast and Babal is her. Is that really true? There's no one else to travel between the two countries.
Objection!
Oh, I had the right I think I had the right idea. I think it was just literally one prompt too early. Oh gosh.
Objection!
Oh yeah, of course I did. Alright. I literally had the right idea. I just fucked up the timing with it, with using it.
Take that!
And yet, this photo exists. Look, it's an Avalug. Well, whatever it is, apparently I've got one. Ha! She's special, but she's, not that special. And I won't allow you to take back what you've said either. I don't intend to. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. Good explanation for this, okay. How can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Not humanly possible. Alright. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... well, it's not actually a human. It's the alabaster statue.
Take that!
Okay, the Aragaratsu, or rather Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babal. She dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air.
Not so fast!
You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. Okay. I know exactly what she does that! He's literally baring his fangs at me, yeah. So how did it move through the air like that? Well... didn't he say this earlier? I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? Okay. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I could pursue. Okay. In order for me to answer that question, I'll need to hear testimony from Ms. Von Karma. Okay. Pretty boy? Yes. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Okay. Not in the slightest. But I believe an innocent person absolutely would. Okay. We're gonna have to hear from Franny, aren't we? Testify to your movements up until you came to this room. Okay. Well, if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'm not gonna howl no, I'm gonna howl objection. Alright. The two prosecutors dueling it out. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off in his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, crap. Not again. Ugh, I'm having a complete sneezing fit right now. I may have to take some cold medicine or something shortly. Ugh. So the only time she was in here was before the murder occurred. Okay. So for now, the only way I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Okay, so I've got some pressing to do. Okay.
Hold it!
No, I haven't forgotten. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful. Yeah. Okay, I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police's security detail. I did all that, then after that...
Hold it!
Okay. I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked on the security situation. Okay.
Hold it!
You didn't see anyone swimming in there, did you? No one knew just how the Aragaratsu had planned on getting in, right? Fair. And in the end, the Aragaratsu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. But only as the lights. What are you whipping me for? Ha ha! Okay. After all the preparations in place, was called back by Mr. Albert to his office. Okay. That seems kind of vague. And at that point, Damas II's body had yet to be found. Okay. So he wasn't dead yet. But Master Albert was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. Okay. Okay, oblige me. When I arrived at the office, Ambassador Albert was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill watering his plants. I remember speaking with a lovely lady around that time here in my office. Okay. When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill. I need more detail on that, I think, as well. Jesus.
Hold it!
Okay. Exactly that. The entrance to this room is on this side, however the windows are the opposite side. I mean, they usually are. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct? Not wrong. I don't know where I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me. Okay. With a watering can in his hand. It's only natural to believe that he's watering his plants. Okay, fair. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care. Passion flowers in the flower box of the windowsill are still growing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Four of them, you say? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is, yes. Oh god, give me a sec. Four large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. No, there weren't. There were 2.
Objection!
Shut up! All I've done is state what I saw. Now that I believe. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture? Well, yes, actually. Alright. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? Okay, we need to examine the flower box. Yeah, so the contradiction exists, but why does it exist? Alright. So we got the water. Okay, so yeah, we did get a chance to examine these earlier. I mean, there's the watering can. Alright. You have the whip! You do it! Oh, shit, I did not mean that. Although... you howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. See if we have any bait to back it up. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. They're not hair sticks, are they? I mean, I suppose they could technically be used as, like, lacquer chopsticks, but, oh, Marco. I don't know if I need it, but there it is.
Take that!
So Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her. Yep, the dirt, exactly. That look exactly like the plant sports, yep. No, I caught a bird! Oh, fuck, I caught a bird. Oh, well. Alright. Yet another item smuggled between Gundries. Okay, so we're up to 4 at this point. Alright, think about it logically. These sticks were originally in Elevast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knifed statue. Okay. How they ended up in Babal? And why? Ooh, okay. The shape of the sports sticks is what's important. Ah! Someone used them as an arrow.
Eureka!
So these here sticks are rather plant sports sticks. Aha! Okay. And I think I've just figured out the next part as well. Who could have been fired these sticks as arrows?
Not so fast!
Not a lot. Alright, Border Crossing Part 2. Alright. So Babal's statue was draped in the Atagarasu's clothes and is shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. Well, not forward, anyway. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Yeah? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. That almost sounds prophetic. The primitive statues flew, but not on a wing. Are you telling me they flew on a prayer? I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. Alright. It's living on a prayer. Oh. We're halfway there.
Hold it!
By itself, yes. What I need right now, it's not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of them. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? Well, was my prosecutor's badge! No, I'm joking. Well, it was the wire.
Objection!
So that's now 5 items that have made their way cross-border. Okay, so the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. Okay, yep. Gravity could be used to use the statue down the wire from the 5th floor to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babal's primitive statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy to the 5th floor of the Alabastian Embassy. Wait a minute. Was there a crossbow on the other side? I love the idea of bungee action. It's a rotary motion. It's a pulley system. If the two statues were transported simultaneously, yes, simultaneously.
Objection!
If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, the circular bell can be followed. Yeah, that's true.
Knuckle back!
Don't object to call a success what is beyond reasonability. You're clutching at straws at this point. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Okay. As you know, the Pubertic statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure, and the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was trying to get the idea of it, I was trying to get it stuck in my head. Langji says, "How!" God damn, this Lang Ji character has thought of everything. Alright, here's what I believe happened. Okay. Miss Yoon or Mystery Co-Conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. I wonder why they're marked as K, but okay. The Co-Conspirator bridged the two rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport them. Okay. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal, where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock, QED. QED? The fuck does QED mean? So do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Wow, okay. Oh, I think I just got him with his eyes closed. Fuck. Hang on, I need to wait for that to disappear. There we go. What I've laid out is going to be a hypothesis for this one more piece of evidence. Oh god, one more piece of evidence. Okay. There is? I'm guessing there was a typo in that sentence, because I can't quite work out what you mean by that. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. It's right here in this very room. Okay. I was just thinking that. Yeah, the fan.
Take that!
I mean, my grandmother actually owns a pulley system, so that helps. Although she uses it for drying clothes more than anything else. Well, there was one installed in each of the offices, but due to the fire, the other one crashed. The ceiling fan's made for the perfect pulley set. Okay. Bit of a leap of logic, but I can see it. So we're up to 5 items now. The knife, the 2 statues, the flower supports, and the wire. Twice, actually. Roly-Coly Oxenfree? Not even close. This part, yes. Of course I do. The person to set up this rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabaster and Babalese offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. A single point of the finger here, in this case, will explode into an international incident. Oh god, okay. However, it's already too late for me to stop the flow of momentum. I have no choice now but to rush in. Yes, dick first. There is a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Hey, caught it. It's got to be someone who knew that these could have been used.
Take that!
So this smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as it were, from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room. Okay. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had very detailed information in the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Curses Albert, Jesus. I don't ever claim to say I was in my right mind. Okay. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world did he use a trick like that? Okay. Just one thing, yeah. The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine... It's one of the statues, but which one? Because the act of doing the swap, the fake Babalese statue would end up here, and the real Alabastian one would end up over there. But if we're saying Kirkus Alba is the mastermind of this, why would he want the fake statue? It's gotta be the Babalese statue.
Take that!
Oh, fuck no.
Knock him back!
Okay, it must be the Alabastian one. Alright. My bad.
Take that!
I'd fully understand the reasoning of the situation. Yeah, that's kind of where I got mixed up. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real primitive statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. Yeah. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primitive himself? Wait, what? Alright. With a sword drawn like that, there was an aura of valor and bravery around King Primitive. Okay. How about no? it. Oh, another handprint. Oh no, oh no. This is Mr. Coach's fingerprints, yeah. Okay, what have I missed? Oh, okay. Wait, what? On the base of his neck? What, the Babalese flower? Open the statue, what? Oh, what? Wait a minute. Is that the Jingfa plates? This is found within the fake Prebuda statue Alba smuggled into his country. Okay. The Prebuda statue could only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. And after receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shina, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damas II and killed him, basically. Then, in order to frame the steel samurai in the murder, he covered the samurai's sword in blood. He's the leader of the smuggling ring? Wow. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. He's not denying it? However, there is one point I disagree with you on. Okay. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. No, I'm not buying it. Yes, logic and investigation. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. Yeah, for this, I'm guessing for the ulterior motive of getting us in here. Oh. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Wow. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Wow. Been you from the start? I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. Yeah, the way this guy's mind works is scary. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed more suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. Okay, yeah, so Freddy was bait. Really? You're not gonna whip him? Not even once? You know, I just knew what? That somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. It's pretty special, yeah. I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. Wait, what? What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
No, he's right. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue.
Objection!
Appropriate time for a fortress to spawn? We got problems. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we could somehow find that proof now, then we can see that the justice is finally served. There's nothing I can use to break this case wide open. Documents we found at the very beginning. The one that Detective Bad stole from us. The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. The tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. Well, I might, but... That leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. So do I use illegal evidence or not? I can't use it. There's no way I can use it.
Objection!
I am not you. Angie says, the reason people judge people is because people are people. What? I know I've got Depeche Mode stuck in my head. People are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect the people. Fuck. No pressure! There is no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ah, we've presented it anyway. Fuck. Okay, so what was the point of that choice? You have any proof that the car contained directions from the ringleader? Okay. Well, in for a penny, I suppose. The prey of the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now's the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Okay, so we're back at the Neutralis. Okay. Okay. I just noticed something as well. What is that hand motion, Lang? I know it's Valentine's Day and all, but come the fuck on. Alright. So this is the section to prove the card was used to relay an order. Oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Well, it's the card itself. The fact he's holding it.
Take that!
No, it doesn't. All we need to do is look at the blood. So that would come up as CCU then. Alright. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. Yep. Magnify the footage. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Well, the card in his pocket.
Take that!
License plate the car was also captured, okay. And with it we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day. Jesus. I think he's tapping at his leg. I know, but that's not what it looked like. Although, to be fair, that is the leg he gets shot in, so... Yeah. This is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car that day. How can you tell that? Oh, the reflection. I just saw the reflection. Holy shit, he's evolved. I didn't even use a leaf stone. Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. True. So naturally, all records from that time period also no longer exist. Huh. Have we finished your boy? No, we're not. Must be something here that I can use against him. Well, since he so very kindly flashed it.
Take that!
Once an army man in the service of Cadopia. Very true. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes. Yep. But now I'm the only one who owns this particular medal. Convenient. I think somebody used Leaf Storm. Okay. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, alright. It's almost looking possible. For the lot of you to have come this far, it looks like I just might lose our little game this turn. I'm sorry, what? What's he playing at? Regarding the Damas II murder, I admit it, I did it out of self-defense. Okay. Damas II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I had known what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Okay. Evidence of justified self-defense, okay. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. It's nothing to do with the clan pearl, is it? Which I don't own? Wow. I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. Okay. But the Master Titan didn't have a single weapon on his body. He's an old man, he might not need one. I hit the weapon. I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public seeing as how I am an ambassador. Okay. This is the weapon you seek by special bonsai trimming shears. Okay. Since he has both a wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Okay. One more accusation I need to resolve, okay. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on.
Knuckle back!
so the murder of the domestic saint was done in self-defense. No, I don't believe it. But there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. You mean the fact that we're not in court? Oh dear. Extraterritoriality. Fucking hell, that's a hard word to say. We're on sovereign grounds and we're technically not in our own country, so our own laws don't necessarily apply. Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. In other words, we're in trouble. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Of course he does. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabasta's numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. Well, this took a turn. This took a turn indeed. He who is above the law. Alright. This is getting interesting, but give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, folks, I am back. So, how do you take down someone who is above the law? Ow! By hurting your hand, apparently. Yeah, I managed to cut a thumb last night. I don't know how I don't know how I managed it. But I managed it, and it's been giving me grief today ever since. Anyway, how do we take down the man who is above the law? Well, let's try anyway. I don't feel comfortable typing the answer out. Alright. Well, he put his shades back on. Okay, and he went off to Babal. Laws were created to protect the rich and fuck the poor. You did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. Yeah, well... Well, no, not really. This part is neutral territory. What can we do? Okay. Why are you so fucking optimistic? Alright, so we got more to find. Okay, so they're going back to Babal. I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Okay. Technically not been kicked out, not been evicted yet, so go nuts. So what are we doing? Before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Apparently we don't need passion flowers anymore. Right, so more investigating to be done. You're not wrong there, yeah. Okay. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Okay. And I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we're not able to legally prosecute him. I don't think that's how it works in real life, but sure. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Coaching in Babal. No, I don't think it was. I know, yeah, exactly, extradition is a thing. And he used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Okay. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to the next point. The ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Anyone else getting Lethal Weapon 2 vibes from this guy? He's not South African, but... yeah. No matter what happens, you can never be tried in our courts. You retain some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. There might stand a chance if we could somehow nullify either one of the special rights. Right, okay. Well, I'm gonna go straight to the thing that has just appeared for no fucking reason. So this was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. I don't know why, but the Steel Samurai in this image is just like, yes, I love them both equally. I will marry them both. I mean, it is Valentine's Day, so why not? Wait, is it just my imagination? Or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? Something that you've seen before? Well, I mean, you've seen all of these people before, so yes, technically. Yeah, friend. Yes, we must investigate. The greatest victim? I suppose he lost out in it. He lost his office. He lost his consort, I nearly said. We probably lost that and all. Yeah, it's kind of a weird situation. We know exactly who the guilty party is this time, but can't do shit about him. Oh? So can I. It's making me want to sneeze. No! Shut up! Alright, I'll stop pussyfooting, because there is one thing I noticed immediately. And it's this bouquet. Cyclamens? Cyclamens? Cyclamen? I don't know how you say that. It's all because of those flowers that old lady sends me every month. That old lady being old bag. Just look at me, I sound like some sort of botanist. Wait a minute. We're holding something that looked that yeah, there's a bit missing. I think it's a piece we've yet to do anything with. The guitar pick. That's not a guitar pick.
Eureka!
What? Hang on. A wild what? The fuck is that? A wild Lechonk. Oh god. I'm not gonna ask why Lechonk is actually coming up as his own emote, but okay. So wait, what? Oh! Right idea, wrong item. Right. It's this.
Eureka!
It appears that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick. It's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried to the Theatra Neutralis. Yay, I caught a piggy. In the very Bouquet Ambassador album's carrying. Okay. And the flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. I'm good at jumping steps today, apparently. Take a look at the weapon itself. It's the exact same petal. Yes. Okay. Alright, okay, you're blocking her way to Alabast. You let Von Karma through? She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork. Fair enough. Sounds like Francisco, alright. Yeah. Probably whipped him. Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. I'll give you that one. Alright. Okay, so we're not going into the theater. Can't leave. Experience the Terrify Fire's Ashes tour. Jesus Christ. She'd be calling him Toby? Why Toby? No. Alright, I'm guessing there's gotta be more with the... Wait, what? Okay. Sorry, that was an inappropriate joke. I don't understand it. Maybe I need to, okay, maybe I need to link some logic. Do I have enough logic to link? Oh yeah, we still have the renovations side of things as well. Use the Babalese Embassy printing press to make counterfeit bills. Huh. I got nothing. I actually have nothing. Wait a minute. I wonder, are the renovations related to the counterfeiting operation? It's from the movie Roots. Oh, they do go together. Okay. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials, such as the Babalese ink and paper, obviously, must have been hidden in a secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? Well, it would have been uncovered. So we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. Okay. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed is the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? Well, not Manny Cochin, he died! And presumably Alba, because we know he's the big bad at the moment. The slave owner was beating LeVar Burton's character because he refused to call himself the slave name he was given, which was Toby. Or Tomei. Ah, oh god, okay. Alright, now I get it, I didn't know LeVar Burton played a slave character. I've only ever known him in Star Trek and, Reading Rainbow. And even then, I've never seen Reading Rainbow. Huh. He was young. Oh, that may be why. Both embassies, the co-conspirator is mopping. Yeah. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. And presumably that's why he's agitated. Okay, that finally clears up all our logic then. So the cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation... agitation? I'm making up words now. Oh, here comes the sneezes. I blame the flowers. Ugh. Yeah, I definitely should have taken some meds during that break. Ugh. It was a show from 1977. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's quite a bit before my time. I wasn't born for another 14 years, so... Okay. Miss Yu said herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness could only be one thing. That he killed him. And you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? Fuck you, man. Me? Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Ah, okay. I didn't think I was that much older than you. Yeah, I was born in 91. age is just a number. Unfortunately, so is my bank balance, and currently it's a negative number. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him, but when Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin. Yeah, makes sense. You have 9 years on me. Okay. Okay, what's your point? You're younger than Alyssa. And, well, you know how pally I am with her. Nope, deadly serious. Deadly serious. You're younger than Alyssa. Ask her next time you see her. Yeah, that sounds about right. Question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was an Alabast, but Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal. And that's what we will solve next, yes. Ah, there we go. There we're progressing. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin. The place where Ambassador Alba happened to have committed the murder. It's going to be... It's going to be here, at the theater.
Take that!
Goddamn, man, I would never have thought that. Well, congratulations. You're young. You're younger than you thought. Goodwill event was... Yeah, exactly. Well, yesterday, technically. So the only place that both of them would have been is in here. How so? This theatre isn't actually Alabastian land. Exactly. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. Exactly. Makes logical sense, in which case it is a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Okay. Check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal. Oh god. Babal's records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see their records despite the order to vacate.
Objection!
I feel like we might not have to worry about that. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babal. Okay. Do well to take a look at the contents. Okay. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation report as well. Okay, so she's caught up. I never made any excuse to begin with. No comment. Definitely no comment. Sorry, I just had to get the perfect thumbnail there. No, she hasn't. Toby! So this video contains footage from Alabast's immigration screening area. Okay. Ooh, Ledian. And apparently I have a Ledian, so Well, let's find out together, shall we? Which minutes finish should I examine? Well, there's nothing in the first one. Cursus is in the second. And that dude's in the third? Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely coming down with something. Jesus! Alright. I might as well check it all. Okay. So this man's the immigration officer who's on duty. Fair enough. It would appear that he was born with stern-looking eyes. Oh god. Poor bastard. Migwar, we got some unresolved issues creeping up. Alright. Yeah, nothing doing there. I do remember a bunch of these hanging in the hallway, okay. All related to tourism and sighting. That makes sense. I believe they were mostly of Gatewater land. Alright, that's the door leading into the Neutralis, okay. I know. Alright, there's nothing doing here, it looks like. That's fine. So just after the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai. Okay. Yeah, with your eyes closed and a complete lack of motion except for some breathing. Don't you fucking judge me, Birdman. Look, do I have to whip out my third leg? I'll do it, damn it! Alright, so that's 521 dealt with. Let's go to 522. And there's Cursus Alba. So around this time, the Steel Samurai stage show had come to an end, and Ambassador Alba was making his back to his office, okay? And later we shook hands with the Steel Samurai in his office. Totally threatened me with a good time. And then he was going to give a speech in the Rose Garden. Being an ambassador sounds like a busy job, yeah. He's making the exact same scary face that he was making a minute ago. Blushing? I mean, to be fair, when you're in front of authority, you kinda need to get your shit together. Albastian's in general like theme parks and all. Gee. I'm guessing they don't have much of anything in Alabast. Still nothing out of the ordinary with the door, okay. He was a Cadopian hero, saved the royal family from danger countless times. And why would he create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why. Well, absolute power corrupts absolutely. What a fucking username! Kind of appropriate for a spam bot, but what a username! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. I wish I could. Oh, for God's sake, I'm getting them all at the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Creaking Gallbladder. Okay, so report that one. I'll refresh that. And report that one too. Sounds like they need a doctor, but they need to get off Twitch either way, so yeah. Refresh that. Oh yeah, just, fuck it, they'll clear eventually, fuck it. Yeah, 2 spam bots right back to back. That's, yeah. I protect my shit and I report you fuckers, so, yeah, bye. And that was supposed to say, I wish I could see. Yeah. That's alright. That's alright, don't worry. I just banned Creaking Gallbladder and Northwestern Slogan. No prizes for guessing which one of those I prefer. Alright. Right. Just because I'm being nosy at this point. This is just after the end of the Steel Samurai Sage show, and after I had been given that autograph. I believe it's time to change the subject. It's more like he's not checking the Steel Samurai, okay. I'm getting to it. And then they gave me such a hard time. Of course there's risks involved. Kinda hard to see what's written on them, so they just look festive. Festive? Okay, so the door is just the door, that's fine. So it looks like he's actually already bent the thing at this point. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry. Just Larry. Wait, you know as well as I that anything can happen if he's involved. Not wrong. I mean, it does look a little low. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Ah, okay, baby. Fair enough. Right. To shut Mr. Bigwar the Deviant up. I beg your pardon? If only we had the push card itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Okay. The bulge is unnatural! Let's check the footage from the balls side, okay. Wasn't a single sight of a suspicious person or anything. It is? I heard you talking about your third leg. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Yes, so where did he enter it? Oh my god, I got shit back. Thank god for that. Oh crap. Wow, there's just people all over the place here. We're in neutral territory. You don't have the authority. Oh, this game ain't done. Also, apparently this guy's never heard of the reset button. Or New Game Plus.
Objection!
After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm heading to the airport now to return home. He's literally fleeing the country. Huh? Where is he in this image? Thank you. Araquanid? I'm not even sure how to say that. Well, apparently I have one, so... I pressed the wrong button, but oh well. I do have a flight to catch after all. So I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. Okay. I want to hear your alibi and how you couldn't have killed Manny Cochin. Mm-hmm. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. Okay. I don't think he's making this flight. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Damn right. Alright, what have we got? Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was an Alabast the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed Abu Baal. That is my alibi. I have a theory about that. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime with Baal.
Hold it!
He did, in fact, say hold it. Right, but I'm still going to cross-reference it. Duly noted. Mommy! What is it, Toby? Every time that whip cracks, I'm going to say that. I just want you to know. Oh, I know! I know! No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Okay. I don't think he did kill him in Babal. That's my theory.
Hold it!
I firmly claim that I have no motive to kill. Let's see, it is proven. Okay. In that case, what motive would I have had to kill my co-conspirator? Because Manny was acting Manny was acting of his own accord. I think he was also trying to bring you down. Because he requested to steal the statue.
Objection! Objection!
Oh, wow. Wow. He gets his own objection cry. Are you kidding me? Of course I do.
Objection!
What part of this do you think is hypothetical? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone cannot kill. Give it a few years. I mean, to be fair, when you look for criminals, you look for three things. Establish three things: means, motive, and opportunity. Okay. Nope. Doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was, he was my subordinate. Which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. Wow, okay. No. Who was that? Oh shit! Go K! Is that Baron Faraday's ledger? Dude, would you stop playing with your exuberant nipple? And suddenly it has got very fucking gusty in here. Somebody wanna talk to the Babylese side and ask them to shut the door. Of course they are. Yeah, and apparently it's you, standing behind a really gusty door. I'm just watching chat at the moment. Yep, there it is. All right. Come on, curses. All right. Absolute last. Even if you use all the power of Ambassador Polito's office, you won't stop me. Uh-huh. All right. Alba's Alibi Part 2. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? Oh god, my alarm's gone off. Hang on. Sorry, I need a medikit. After all the shit I gave Midwar about his medication and whatnot, I kinda need to take my own. Okay, Google. Set timer 2 hours. Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. Oh, increased penalties. They do have them in this game. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt the case. Okay. So the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Okay. So, interesting. So I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babal, in which case there is only one statement to which I need to present the evidence. Okay. And that right there also tells me I probably shouldn't press anything here. Okay, the last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. Oh, Rock and Roller? I think I have one of them. I think wrong. Last time I met Mr. Cochin was here at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Coach again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him. Knife of the flowers of the odd bulge. I mean, the fact the knife was in the flower. Wait a minute, you've just given me the idea. No, I think you've got the right idea, but I think it's the photo. Because the knife's already in it. Meaning he's already dead. But which, I think you're right with the photo, but I need to figure out which line it is. I have 4 pages of fucking evidence, Jesus.
Objection!
There we go, we got it. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, that happened. Yeah, so this is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. Yep. You hid it in among the flowers you were able to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Betty Cochin here at the theater. You think you're still running, really?
Objection! Objection!
Yeah, that I believe. Wow. Aren't you a wonderful asshole? By the way, the door's the other way.
Not so fast!
Wolfie! Also, that is a hell of an image. Mr. Alma. Eh? Okay, if it wasn't fucking Lethal Weapon 2 before, it definitely is now. The only difference is we haven't shot him. Yet. Yeah. Lang Ji says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. What? Annabelle headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The hell? The fuck is that? Relieved of your duties as ambassador. And technically now, okay, so you now no longer have extraterritorial rights. So there's one thing gone. And you're not on Alabastan soil, so there's your other one gone too. Oh. You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought it'd strip you of the title. Yeah. Years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. 4,000 years, Jesus. Oh, no he hasn't. I just want to point out. Where is he? He's still 72 years old. You use a fucking whip of him. You use a whip on him, you're probably killing him. And nothing of value would be lost, right? Well, except perhaps the extra special nipple tassel.
Not so fast! Objection!
Oh, he's back. That didn't last long. Oh, why not? You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theatre. Even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet. Dear Eliza, I left that bouquet in the theatre. Anyone could have taken it out from there and used it. Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Yes? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there?
Objection!
Not exactly. I'll have to think about that one. Ex-Ambassador Alba! Ooh! That's fighting talk. Alright, Alibi Part 3. That had to sting. Yeah. I imagine he took great pleasure from saying that as well. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck in my bouquet. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Oh, we're past fun. I mean, that would be nice.
Not so fast!
Did you know a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Wow. And one that demands ultimate whipping! I also love that you're calling him mommy, and yet Von Karma, Francisca is 19? No, not 19. 20? She's not much older than, hang on. 19, I wasn't too far off. It's like a title. I know that! Alright. True. There's no way for me to have transported this body from the theater to Babal. She's the dummy mommy. Oh god. You and Midgard would have a fucking field day together. Yeah, that is the objection. And I think it's for the exact reason that you mentioned earlier. The push cart.
Objection!
No. So yes, 523. The lump inside the push cart. Do you know what's causing it? It's not my third leg, I'll tell you that much. That's alright, it's Manny's body.
Take that!
Which begs the question, how the hell did Larry not see it? Although it is Larry, to be fair. Jesus Christ! Just everyone slamming out of every door everywhere. Oh, it's the push cart. Fuck those hinges. I presume you mean hinges, but yes. Okay. Something's not right. I thought that the entire samurai family was an Alabast. As was the pushcart. So why was the pushcart in Babal? I'm not having much luck with some of these catches today. I just found it lying there at the edge of the stage. Okay. How so? Huh. Nope. Wait, why? Why have I got two buttons? I've got one button to zoom in, but I've got two buttons to zoom out. Does that make sense? Anyway. Of course it's blood. It's gotta be Manny's blood as well. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Coltrane's body was transported by this pushcart. What's on the hand? That's what I was trying to get to, but just a ridge, okay. He killed Mr. Coltrane at this theatre, then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you.
Objection! Objection!
What if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast and into Babal. Security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I mean, it's not that tight when you're the fucking ambassador and you have the authority to, you know, keep people away. I have a sneaking suspicion I know how it was moved. The cart I'm not 100% sure about. Actually, I do want to check something now you've mentioned the cart. Okay, yeah, there are some ridges there. Okay. Every question has an answer, even if we don't necessarily know it. The primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air, so why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I could exploit. I wonder if the double penalty system's still in effect. After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office. That is super minimal.
Objection!
Oh, Jesus. What are you talking about? What? To him? No! No. I mean, you've already called us curs, so yeah.
Objection!
Fucking hell. We are really good for this. Fucking hell. Okay, after I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. And that's all the information you're giving us. I think I'm gonna need to press something here. I need more information.
Hold it!
Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. Yeah, we know that. And the doctors recommended that she rest. Okay, yeah, that much matches up. Does he fuck? The pain of a bad hip, I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Well, I accept that I'm not a 72-year-old man. Hell, I'm closer to 27 than I am 72. There's probably an element of that, too. About 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Okay. And just about to start, the Yatagarasu appeared. The lights of them did anyway.
Hold it!
You arranged the spotlights in the Rose Garden so that when you were to take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Okay. Let's move on to a different question. Okay. The state of the Rose Garden. Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. Okay. And then once everyone was inside, at that point you went for the treasure. Okay. And then what?
Hold it!
Mask Man! It's Mask to Mask!
Objection!
Or Damas the second, yeah. This ought to be interesting. I gotta wait for this one. You missed one. But here's the problem. I've pressed everything and I'm no closer. I mean, I have a theory, but I can't prove it right now. Actually, I do have a theory. I have another theory. I have two theories now. What? Right, I have multiple questions. One, why is the kid drowned? Two, why are they both back in full suits? Helmets and all. And three, most importantly, who the fuck gave old man a sword? Well, a lance, anyway. Because epic entrance here. I mean, you can only be but so epic when your kid is drowned. I know everyone gets to witness this. And you're carrying them by the head. Yeah, that too. You can help by fucking off.
Objection!
Quite fucking easily. Three? Ah, that's what they mean, okay. LOL, objection, fuck off. I kind of agree. Ooh, ouch. And we go from Master Mask to Yamask. I found him in Babao, but he was in the middle of the pool. Okay. Not that far back. To be fair, the only way that could have possibly gone much worse if he had started in the beginning. Found it in the pool. I don't recall there being one in the bowl. To be fair, nor do I. But there is one in Alabast. And so far, this place has been a mirror image of each other. Well, it was in Alabast the whole time. So I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in the ball. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim. Oh god. I caught the masked critter, and I don't mean the Iron Infant. Yes? He literally told us about that.
Hold it!
The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between two countries. So there's something else that managed to cross the border unnoticed. Well, in the Iron Infant's case, in one direction. The Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. That's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabast to Babal is the bilateral symmetry of the building. Alright, an embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning this is where we need to examine. Right here. If there's a pool there, there should be a pool here too.
Take that! Not so fast!
He doesn't have the authority to tell us otherwise anymore, so yeah. Okay. It's here. Of course it's here. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. I mean, it kind of makes sense. So the two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other. We knew that from earlier! Which means there's also a pool at the corresponding location of the Babalese side. Okay. Mr. Corchin's body was moved into Babal through the pool in Alabast.
Objection!
Yep. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The two are linked.
Objection! Objection!
Okay, the proof is right there before he arrives, the half-drowned Iron Infant. Half-drowned? I was a doll half-drowned. Okay. So you are. Not everything.
Not so fast!
What? I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed on through the Babal. This guy is a doll and he's small, so I can believe it made it. But how would the cart make it? Yeah, we're not done yet. Okay. Nothing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open air stage? There's definitely some questions that need addressing here. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? Oh, but Shida.
Objection!
No. Nope. Recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Sheena was in Babal? If only there was a way to get rid of the water. It's just clicked. Nope.
Objection!
Yes. Yes, I think. Move the body through the water is completely unrelated to how it was done. Wait, what? Ah, okay, okay. Tonight's event has made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. There were 2 fucking fires!
Take that!
Tonight, the Yadagaratsu set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. And while we didn't see it in Babal, in Alabast, the water was drained. At least to begin with. Of course, with the water levels used with... Okay. When enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the border. So you wouldn't need to swim underwater, you would just walk through the connection.
Objection!
Okay. Yes, yes. Of course I can prove it. Which is why the cart was on the other side, exactly. We saw the cart go into Alabast. The fire started in Babal. The water level went down because they were fighting the fires in Babal. At which point, during the confusion, Alba moved the body in the cart via the underground water network from Alabast to Babal and possibly linked up with Sheena in the process. what? Why not? How deep are the pools? Yeah. Extremely, okay. There's no ladders or footholds along the walls. It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. But if the cart floats, she wouldn't need to necessarily. She'd just need to get herself out. If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down the pool at will. The way in which Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, that could be the way the body was moved. Control the water level. I was wondering when we were going to use these, but yes, the fountain spouts.
Take that!
The fire on the Babylese side and the firefighting outfit. These were set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Coach's body. Ouch! Okay. So, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation of things to come. Okay. Then he took the push cart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the Iron Infant and Mr. Coach's body into the pool. At this time, Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babal. Okay. She then made for the open air stage's pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. And when the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water level went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. Okay. This is when she pushed the push cart from Alabasta to Babal. And once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And up they float. And the water level rose up to its original level along with Sheena and the body. Okay. After that, Sheena uses the push cart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. What, up 3 floors with nobody noticing? Okay. There is an elevator in the embassy after all. Ah, okay. To be fair, Gumshoe did say that the elevator during the first fire was in use. There it is again! Ex-ambassador! I still don't think we're done.
Objection!
You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. But when you get down to the nitty gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me, eh? Give him some. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. That was another thing I was trying to figure out. It's the pick.
Take that!
Even though I already know it's not a pick. This is something found at the open air stage which was transported with the body, and naturally I assumed that you would recognise it since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment in the stage area belongs to. It's the knife fragment.
Take that!
Let's take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Oh look, it's a perfect fit. It's accidentally placed in the pushcart along with Cochin's body.
Objection!
What are you objecting to now?
Objection!
Someone went from the Rose Garden pool on through into Babal. Yeah, we know that. Okay. Should have known from the very beginning when you took your first life. No matter how you may plot or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done.
Objection!
No, I don't think he is. What do you mean, to be continued? How the fuck is there still more? The final testimony, okay. Well, since we've still got more ahead of us, give me a minute. I'm gonna wet my whistle again. I mean, really, to be honest, all this is mostly circumstantial. I suppose. But then, that's kind of what this game is. In any case, give me a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, hopefully, based on that title, it's time to bring this one to a close. So let's see where we end up now, because I genuinely have no idea. I remind you, we've been here since 5 PM the previous day. So we're 10 hours into this at this point. But let's bring it to a close. This is not how I wanted to pull an all-nighter, but yeah. Anyway, ooh, Toxel. Oh, there's always something to testify about. Haven't you learned that by now? Still yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who birthed Mr. Cochin. Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Okay. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place, but that is the key to the investigation. Yes, that is a good question. Alright, the Steel Samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. He's getting twitchy. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Shut up! Oh, for fuck's sake. No! You choose no to have the Hotspur. What about Mindy? Yeah. Thank you. Silence in the peanut gallery! It's the final testimony. Oh, it doesn't have the same ring, does it? I think I'll give trusting you a try. Oh, thank you for using my actual name for once. I'll leave this critical battle up to you. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alba's lies. He is not a true Scotsman and not deserving of the name Alba. Okay, I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. Okay. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that. Yeah, kind of got a point. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. Okay, then if you will never forget them, tell me about them.
Hold it!
That's nice. Well, I think you're an idiot, Larry. Yes, I remember that well, and that spectacular special move. The way you deliver the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? One of the scenes was of his never-before-seen early summer rain jab. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Is that the one that was going to happen but got cancelled? Because Larry broke the spiel. Because he meant that Larry couldn't do the early summer rain jab. There it is.
Objection!
This isn't fucking Millionaire.
Objection!
Look, just because you look like a tree doesn't mean you have to act like one. Tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot-bloodedness. That is possibly the best oh god, I cannot fucking speak. That's probably the best description of Larry Butts I have ever heard. Not that he understands the implications of it. So last bit, yes, exactly. So where were you? You know, with all the fucking wildfires in the world, Australia, California, and God knows where else in the world, can somebody light a fire up this guy's ass? Maybe stick the spear up it while you're at it. Oh, I figured that was too easy. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it in any case. Okay. During the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. Convenient. I assume that was when that dramatic scene was played out on stage. Yeah, well, you're an idiot. No, not really.
Objection!
Well, not being a Steel Samurai fan is not really a crime. Now what? Or who? Huh? Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, jeez. A Steel Samaniac. The fuck are you talking about? You are not. You're a man in a costume. In fact, no, you're barely even a man.
Objection!
Filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. Are we sure that's sarcasm? We might want to get him tapped. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that you didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Matty Cochin. I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move's a bit of a secret that only a small portion of the staff know about. Okay. Wait, so how did he know about it? We only decided the name of the move right before the start of the show. Wow, great production value. Okay, stage director's going nuts because we're supposed to debut the move, and then you fucking broke the spear! Where is this? But 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room's whiteboard. Okay. What a dack, right? But by that time I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. Because we changed the move to the sushi slash, they kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist. So how did he know about it?
Objection!
Like I said, are we sure that's sarcasm dripping off his nose? You have no respect for elders, although in this case I understand it.
Objection!
I can't show that yet you were so... Yeah, whatever. No?
Not so fast!
So it was only decided right before the show was about to start, which means there was no way that you could have known about it if you hadn't been there. The name of the movie you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Yeah. The only way you could have known the name of the special move. You saw it. You thought it up! You saw it. You thought it up. Ding, ding, ding. And more than that, he was in there right as the show was starting, or as the show started. Okay, so this is related to both the dressing room and to Mr. Coach's murder. Well, we kind of saw it in the picture there. The pushcart.
Take that!
So during the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed on stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. Are you telling me Manny's body was already in there? How the fuck am I not catching things with Ultra Balls? What the hell? And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabasta along with the Steel Samurai. Which was the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. Ding, ding, ding. What if the murder took place right in the dressing room? No, I think they would have noticed. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room then would be as simple as pie. Alright. How do two people slip in? And let's go to an even bigger point. Why was Manny there to begin with? Went down to the dressing room and I want to know why. He wanted to look up the Pink Princess's skirt. I don't fucking know. For what?
Objection!
You're turning into Wolfie! I believe the told you earlier that I went to the bathroom. I got lost when I did. I did ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. That's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. God damn, this guy's weaselly.
Not so fast!
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. Oh. My men really are something else. And nothing was found. Oh, shit. There's only one thing I can say to you, sis, and it's they found nothing. That's it. Wait a minute, they found nothing. Is there something there that they should have found? Oh, I'm sure you could charter another one. Also, who gets on a flight at 3 in the morning? Oh, God. Just when I think this can't get any weirder. But you are some sort of nuisance. Your absence? I think she just came. Samurai dogs? Again? I understand that you're a fucking prawn short of a galaxy. No, no, we fucking can't. God forbid we've tried, but no. Not wrong. Oh shit! Hey, how so? It had a special design on its fan like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. When I ate one, it just tasted just like all the rest. A special box with a Hiromaru-like fan on it. Wait a minute. Son of a bitch! After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. However, there's no such thing as a Hiromaru dog. This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist, and yet does. The rays from this red sun may just be what we needed to point us in the right direction. You're supposed to hand the dogs off to the Institute. I had to pile them all into the pushcart just to move them. The logic's finally coming together. Right. So, taken from the dressing room, the fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. Boxes of samurai dogs were sitting in the pushcart, and the killer placed Ghost body into the pushcart in the dressing room, which means they would have had to have taken the dogs out first. So the killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up on the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. And because they were removed by the killer, the Hiromaru dogs came into play, which are just samurai dogs, but with the red spots. Couldn't possibly be blood, could it? That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hiromaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. You're actually showing her gratitude? Well, I suppose you're getting them convicted, so, I mean, it makes sense. Alright, what you've given me is truly something very special. Don't inflate this woman's ego. Don't massage her ego. Just don't be anywhere near her. Alright, you want definitive evidence? I'll give you it. Well, it's the dot itself. If you think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason to become obvious, okay? You said that you transported the samurai dogs with the push cart, okay? Bit too big for my son, okay? So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. Okay. I completely did not see Blitzel in chat. That's when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. Okay. But when my men investigated the room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Yeah, that would be old bags doing. Because embassy staff members had already confiscated them. To hide the evidence of the murder, yes. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. Oh god, I just had a horrible thought. I didn't steal, I received it from myself. You could describe masturbation the same way, I suppose. Which is a horrible thought when it comes to her! She just strategically transferred equipment to an alternate location. Yeah. From the box to her mouth. Okay. This is one fatal oversight. Okay. Now what? What have you missed now? Even if that blood turns out to belong to Mr. Cochin, then what? Of course he's not. This man never quits. Have you not learned that yet? We've been trying to take him down for 2 hours! At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. Oh, hello. The red substance is blood, okay.
Objection!
Which one? Even if that's Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast! Objection!
But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer. Ooh. True. The blood in that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. And you've been a very bad boy. You? Because I haven't finished the report. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so it's blood. Oh. It's... Wait. It's not Manny's blood? All I know is it's not the same blood type as the victims. Okay. You're not the only one. I'm trying to wrap my brains around this one myself. Bullshit! Wow! Okay, wow! I was sitting here wondering, like, all the times I start up this game, it's like, the games have been remastered with minimal changes to reflect who they were, and like you know the warning is like some shit might offend you because it was from a different time. That kind of warning. I was like, what part of this game is remastered but kept the same that would offend people? I think I just found it. Fuck you, you bastard.
Not so fast!
Gay! Not really. Hang on. So it's not whose blood is this, it's whose blood could get onto the box like this. Okay. And if the blood got onto the box when the body was being placed into the push cart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Oh, no worries, Migwar. I appreciate you staying by for as long as you have. I promise I will get this. I promise I will cut this guy down like a fucking lumberjack. And you have a safe journey home, Migwar, if you haven't already been traveling. That is. Oh, I've been home all day. Oh, well, whoops. You said you were working earlier. I didn't realize you were working from home. My bad. Dude, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot barge pole. A hacksaw, maybe, but not a barge pole.
Objection!
Oh, we're not done. Pitiful. Ooh. Exactly that. Nope. He showed it to us. The drop of blood, yes. We know it's not from the victim. Yes. Ergo, who's it from? I have a sneaking suspicion, yes. So, the blood that soiled this box of samurai dog belongs to Carcass Alba. He is wounded after all.
Take that!
The blood fell into the box when Mr. Kochi's body was being loaded into the push cart. At that time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. And if the blood doesn't belong to the victim, it belongs to his killer. But Mr. Cochin was the one who was stabbed, sir. Yes, but Mr. Alba was wounded himself. So what's the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time? Well, he showed it to us. It's his own wound.
Take that!
Except he didn't. You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact.
Objection!
Lullaby! Maybe I'll actually catch this one. Yeah, but you can't hide blood.
Objection!
Eh? It was caused here in one of the theater's dressing rooms, okay? My wound is a stab wound and one that could only have come from blade. I don't know why you propose that such a weapon came from. Yeah, we thought that 7 years ago, though. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabastian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. Really, I didn't catch that either. Fucking hell. Yep, we can prove it. We can prove it. This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Cochin brought a weapon into this theatre. The Adagaratsu's key.
Take that!
You couldn't dispose of the knife, therefore he wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office. Inside that safe there was a document about Canopian paper signed by Mr. Cochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring, you had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. So we try matching this knife's blade with your wound. And that's what some may call the coup de grace. I fucking hope so! You sent out the card, okay. Annie's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. This ain't fucking Scooby-Doo! There's more? This country's are Alabasts. Which country's court would you like to face first? Either way, it's game over. Timber! Alright. March 17th, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh my god. I don't think he's gonna survive. I wouldn't worry about it. Flight attendant and even Mr. Portsmouth were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Yeah. Cammy Meal was to provide support during the smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favour. There's even more members of the ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, but we've probably just scratched the surface. Well, that's fine. That's Interpol's problem, not yours. What? Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today. Oh, God. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years, and still trying to take off with those years of his. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring, but all of that has come to an end as his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Okay. Yeah. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. We knew that. And 7 years ago, the killer in the second KG8 incident was Matt Rell. Those two facts are the unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. And yep. Damn straight. CCU and Deedman. As like I said before, any opportunity to say Deedman, I'm gonna say Deedman. Perhaps now these two brave souls who try to make the truth known can rest in peace. Oh, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleto. Of course you fucking did. It's not more coupons, is it? No, it's not. Shrimp, crab, beef. Oh, okay. Why not? The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons. They're just coupons, aren't they? Have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Kidopia again, its economy has changed. And it seems that Ambassador Paleto has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Kidopia. Nice! He doesn't have to forge shit anymore. Who the? Langy says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Fucking Langy. You still haven't got rid of those damn glasses. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't gonna miss watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him. Can't say I blame him, to be fair. Well, that's something else. I want to see you in action in court. Okay. We flushed out all of the counterfeit bills, so Jingfa is finally at peace again. I suppose it makes sense when you can just set fire to them and check the color of the flame. Well, you've seen it, so savor it. If he hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. Very true. Fair. Beat it of what? A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Yeah, can you imagine over 100 people all throwing ticker tape at this one man? He's gonna fucking drown in it. The scene shifts to the courtroom and the final act of this long tale begins. I don't have control anymore. The legend of the great thief Yaragaratsu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to something that went so fucking quickly. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defense they meet, and to that end you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. That creed was forced upon me since I was very young, however I no longer think... Just fucking read it! I genuinely lost control there. I wasn't advancing the text. Even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. And today, more than any other, I feel the fight within me rising. And that is the end of the first game. Really, Mr. Edgeworth's debt for the other day. Yes, Mr. Nero. Thanks to him, I'm still free to surf in the friendly blue skies. Oh, so about the suitcases. I've been selling them on the internet and they've become a real sensation. Oh, God. Thanks to the praise the art world has lavished on my work as being truly postmodern. The airline has chosen me to design the new line of Go You Jumbo jets. Just think, someday you'll be able to take a ride in my pink-walled, yellow-seated jet. God! No! God, no! The ruthless of a root man. Because of him, my time and money is wasted! But more importantly, I've received a most fantastic treasure recently. The pre-produced statue of the Principality of Canopia. It weighs a bit light in my hands, but the Ambassador Paleto was most generous. Yeah, he knows it's fake, that's why. We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer, and I was able to witness Mr. Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work another case in cooperation with them. However, the Cadopian courts await. Cadopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip should find new vigor there. She's got a one-track mind, I swear. Now they finally let you out. This little patrolman has been fired as of today, sir. I thought I was safe since we found the gun I had dropped. Yeah, really? But I hadn't noticed that I dropped my police badge too. I guess what really broke the camel's back was that I couldn't find my badge. My little life has suddenly drifted to a dark black hole, sir. I think I'll go to the courthouse and file a complaint with Ruffles Man. Ruffles Man? He's acting bad? Unless it means scruffy. Oh, Emma, yes. I was actually hoping to talk with Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. But I've got to get going and return to Europe. I've still got a long way to go and a lot of stuff to study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth with a case, I'm going to do it as a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's going to need all the help I can give him. Scientific. You have no fucking clue. Hey, caught Radiana. I caught the wolf. I caught the big bad wolf again. Whee! Because the kidnapping was staged, I was let off easy. But I won't be going outside much anytime soon, but that's really okay. The only prison I'm forever trapped in is the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, well, when he's on guard duty, he's such a cold look in his eyes, just like that prosecutor. No. Stop it, Lauren. When will you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love? On Valentine's Day and all this. Bye. Oh, okay. It appears there are all sorts of drama that takes place outside of the courtroom. Since we judges are here day in, day out, I've only heard a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with the thief and became a detective. Maybe I should team up with a bailiff and try to become a lawyer or something. Jesus, no. Fuck no. Oh yeah, I forgot about her. Nice try. I barely escaped death yet again. Boy, were we lucky to have Mr. Edgeworth help us out. Yep. But because I lost the key, I got fired from my security guard job. Yeah, don't let it get you down. Still got me. Oh boy. I wonder what my next job should be. Ooh, this is actually kind of fun. Christ, you got over that quick. And the thing is, I think you do actually see her one more time in a future game. Why not come to Kidopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty! Right now our embassy's proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show! Fucking hell. Although recreating that particular case has created a few small fires of its own. Then we had a few problems with the fire marshals, but the next event will be great! It'll be an attraction entitled Capture the Yatagarasu! Of course, I hope to enlist Kay's help in creating our latest attraction. Ever the optimist, eh? I love these credit scenes. Oh, for God's sake. I can't believe that Mindy ditched me and went to Japan. Oh, I fucking can. But it's okay, because that's how I met Miharu. We're planning to go to Paris soon and start a business. We're going to sell Blue Ocean dogs. They'll sell like hot cake hot dogs for sure. A blue hot dog and a blue bun. I guarantee it will turn your tongue and your face blue. And your stomach. I know I'm not really the type to work a lot, or at all really, but... Oh! So I noticed that I really haven't seen the guy in the blue suit at all recently. I wonder what's up. Well, the next time we meet, I'm going to make him eat one of my dogs. Well, we saw him once, and I'll tell you right now, we'll see him in the next game too. Briefly. I gave testimony in court today as a member of the Yatagarasu. Oh, yeah, no kidding. By the way, have you noticed the elements within the ring have begun moving? They're probably fighting over who should succeed, over who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I wish I could forget I'd ever heard of that smuggling ring. Thoroughly bite the poisonous snake from head to tail! No one runs afoul of the law and escapes this wolf's fangs. I'll get you all yet. When did I become so old, I wonder? I've begun noticing the grey hairs in my beard more. I'm thinking of retiring my mirror. You think? You wonder why he's got so many popsicles. Oh god. I was the Pink Princess and the Pink Badger all in the span of 2 days. Talk about busy. It's alright, because I got a letter from my beloved Edgy Poo. Oh, fuck off. Please take care of your hip, and when you wish to speak, first take off your headpiece. What do you mean by that last statement? It's not like I enjoy being under a headpiece every time I see them. I've been an alien, there's a freaky fuzzy pink animal, then I was the Pink Princess, a great hero of justice, ever since I was a fucking hell, that's gone too quickly. You can play that one back at your own speed. Oh, and then the music stops. We're not done. Oh, and I'm back in control. I feel so much better now the trial's over. You and me both. As always, oh, of course it is. Of course it is, because I'm Miles fucking Edgeworth. Yes, please don't ever expose Mr. Alba's ring. It shows how old he is. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they've begun large-scale operations to clean up the rest of the ring, which I'm happy to leave to Franny and Agent Lang. That's a point. I mean, she could go back to her mother, potentially. Oh, that got his attention. Oh, he finally woke up. Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to become a great thief? Of course she fucking is. But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm going to hold off on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own. Oh, Christ. A 3-person team of young beauties the same age as me, if possible. Oh, God. What is this, fucking Charlie's Angels? With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. Yeah, fair. My father chose to fight for the truth. I think that's what was so noble about him. I'm butchering my words again. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, the only things I will ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. And maybe a line of cocaine. I'm gonna work extra hard to make a world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed. That's reassuring. The lock in my window at home has been broken for forever. That's concerning. A grip pit. Oh God, really? Does it though? No. It ruffles his cravat, and we all know it. Oh, I've lost control again. Yes, you can. Oh, no, we can't. I can't be seen doing that! And thus, the long tale of the KG-8 incident came to a close. It saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there was little time to rest and relax, for I am eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth, and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor, that is my new creed. Poor bastard. And I'm also actually gonna save the last like 3 minutes or so I can get more thumbnails later. Turnabout Ablaze! For completing episode 5 without using story mods. And with that, that is Ace Attorney Investigations completed. But only the first game. There is a second one. The second one is the one I've been more looking forward to. Because they took what's good from the first game and really remixed it. And if it is anything like the fan translation I played all those years ago, I am thoroughly looking forward to it. But that is a tale for another time. For now, that's where we're calling it. So, as usual, I want to thank everyone that stopped by, Midgard in particular, for staying here since pretty much the very beginning, and anyone else that stopped by, said hi, and or even just those of you that lurked. I do see you in there. Don't think I don't. Even you, Steph. But, what's the plan of action from here? So, I don't have an immediate plan of action, but I do want to probably take the next day off, just to, build myself back up. I may do a Fortnite stream at some point over the weekend, whether I do it tomorrow just to chill, or Sunday to get myself geared back up. I'm not quite sure. But either way, starting Monday, schedule permitting, I would like to start a new short project. Now, what the short project may be is yet to be decided, so I'll keep stum on that one. But if you've been paying attention to the stream over the last couple of days, you may have seen some of the potential options. And I'm just going to throw a ball at that for the sake of throwing a ball at it. I don't know if I even need it. But that's a problem for another day. For now, let's see who we're raiding, shall we? And I think I know who I want to raid, but I have to make sure they are in a position to be raided. Because I do know that they're doing a sub-only stream at some point. And I need to see if they're at that point Let me just reload this page. Alright, let me see. Perfect. Okay. Alright. I don't think they're doing their sub-only stream yet. Yay! I caught the slow blow. Oh, for God's sake. I think it's time for me to go to bed, don't you? Alright. Let's see. We're giving this raid to Queen. Today, she has gone up a level. She is officially level 39. Also known as 39 years of age. And to be fair, I saw her cake during one of the breaks earlier as well. It literally reads, and I quote, let me bring it back up. Happy 39th, kiss my black ass. Only Queen would get a cake saying that. But you know what? Let's give this one to Queen Jot It Down. So, and remember, folks, to say happy birthday. If you don't, I will be a very unhappy bird. And I have 3 legs with which to kick your ass, so don't think for a second I won't. So, thank you all for swinging by. Stay safe, stay happy, as always. Make sure you don't get stabbed in the back, or the front, or anywhere else. And remember, folks, diplomatic immunity will only get you so far. And then it will dig your grave. Take care, folks.